Hello. Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. I'm playing more Heavensward today. This game right here. Does this sound a little loud? Does it sound fine? Sounds a little loud. Yeah. So might have plans later this week. I think my friends are getting their situation under control. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I plan on playing Breath of the Wild. With the exception of whichever day I am not streaming. It's still up in the air on which day I'm going to be hanging out with them, but it's looking like it's either Tuesday or Thursday. So I'm going to do a bonus Breath of the Wild on Wednesday. I'm going to try to see if I can clean up the rest of those shrines and then the side quest and beat the game. Because as much as I love Breath of the Wild and I'm loving Final Fantasy 14, I do kind of want to move on to other games. I want to play something else. I want to get to Devil May Cry and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Now, granted, I did the math. If I keep a consistent schedule and I play this game as much as I have been playing, give or take maybe a little less and put more Breath of the Wild in there, I can get Heavensward, the patches, as well as the 2 raids done before my subscription runs out in 24 days. That is my goal. I will not be playing more 14 after I finish Heavensward, because I don't want to stop halfway through an expansion. So once I finish Heavensward, I will be moving on to Rebirth. I'm going to try to do a little extra stream today. Trying to fix the wheels of my chair so I don't hit them with my heels. I like putting my my legs underneath my chair. I don't know why. I sit on the edge of my chair and I put my feet underneath my chair. It's bad posture. It hurts my back, but it's how I sit. And every time I do that, I end up kicking my wheels and it hurts my heel. So I'm trying to adjust my wheels so I can have my feet between my wheels. Anyways, so I'm gonna be playing this. Gonna try to play a little more today. Than I did on Saturday. I'm not nearly as tired. I mean, I'm always tired. That's the problem with me. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always tired. A Marvel reference for everyone. So there's never going to be a day that I'm not tired. I'm hoping that with the extra exercise, my body will feel more energized and I won't be tired nearly as often. But it's still early days of me exercising. My body's not used to it. Because as I've mentioned, I've been out of a job for a little bit, so I haven't been getting a lot of exercise for the past year. So now I'm trying to get out and do more exercise. I've been doing it for like the last couple of months, except for with the allergies and then with it raining every day, it's been hard. Luckily, I think the rains have stopped. It doesn't look like it's going to rain today. It didn't rain the last couple of days, so I've been running, but my legs do hurt with trying to run, so I only have a very, very limited amount of what I can do, being so out of shape. Also, I have a very cute otter backpack. Look at that thing. Yeah. Otters are adorable. There's an otter event. There's a otter event going on right now for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, so I'm slowly getting into exercising. It's going to take months of exercising every day for my body to actually get used to it, and then I can start expanding my my range of exercise. Just to try to get in shape, counteract the lack of movement in the in the last year. Anyways, we're gonna play some game. We're gonna play some game. Ugh. Where the chocobos roam. You are Pilskin, yes? Pray address me as Isael, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate would bring us together thus. Bye, Remy. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? I also did the experience for like the experience calculations for the level 52 quests. I might not, depending on how much I get for filling out parts of the map and maybe even fighting things. I might not have enough experience. I might be like 30,000 short to getting to the next level. So I'm going to try to fight things along the way. The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Like this guy. So I'm going to take it a little bit slower because I want to try to fight things as I go, just so I can try to balance out the amount of experience that I'm not going to have. Plus, I feel like I can take it a little bit slower because now that I know that I should be able to get through Heavensward before my subscription runs out, I'm not in a rush to try to get it done as fast as possible. I just want it done before my subscription runs out. But I do want to get to playing other games. I've been playing the same 3 games for months. Breath of the Wild is taking a little bit of time. And again, I like Breath of the Wild, but it's like, it technically is an endless game, in a sense. So, I just, I just want to move on to, Devil May Cry. I own it, I've never played it. Right? And just, I want to give it a shot. I mean, granted, I might have played, frankly, I don't remember. I might have played it before. At least the first game. I know I've never played 2 and 3. I might have played the first one before and that just never went to 2 and 3. I don't remember. I don't remember anything about that game if I played it. So, it will essentially be a first playthrough for me. I think I vaguely remember a Griffin boss, maybe. So I'm gonna classify it as a first time playthrough, even though I may have played it before, but it was so long ago and I don't remember anything about the game that it's essentially new to me. Except for this Griffin boss that I vaguely remember. But I don't even know if that was me playing it or me watching someone play it. But I have been very, very interested in playing a game that I have not played before, right? I want a new game in my life, right? I don't want to keep playing the games that I've already played. I want a new game in my life. And after the Summer Games Fest, there's a lot of games I want to get to.
Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
I mean, if any of these quests give me anything to, like, fight, then I'll definitely get enough to level up, right? Like, if any of them give me a single duty, I'm good. I don't know if they are, though. I don't know. I just looked up how many quests there was at 52 and how much experience it gave me. I was unsure if I was going to actually level up. And if I wasn't going to level up and I ended up hitting a wall, then I would have had to push this back a little bit, play it on Saturday, and try to level up a couple of levels just to make sure I'm higher than the MSQ. But it didn't seem like I needed to do that. If anything, I'm going to just be a couple of thousand, like 30,000 short, which, as you can see, the enemies are giving me about 1,000 each, and getting new map pieces is giving me, 2,900, so I should be good. We now stand at the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som All will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that you take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Mercicamps, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there is no objections, only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Yeah, so I probably don't actually have to fight on my way there. I'll probably get enough experience just from opening up the map pieces. And again, if I get to the end of 52 and I can't complete it, well, then at that point I'll just fight a couple of things. But we'll see. If I make it to 53, I should be fine. If I can make it to 53, I should be fine. Yeah, so here's another, like, 2,900. Oop. I just need 10 of those, and I'm good. Probably not even. Alright. Eat the rat. And a new home port. Marsa Champ. Oh, dang it. I forgot to do something before stream. I'll have to do it afterwards. It'll be fine. Well, tan my hide and call me a Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, if it ain't the lovely Ysayle. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsa Champs. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrims to Som All. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Calum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife company canny enough to see wildlife's canny enough to see hidden stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now I know it won't stop Azael here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you set on heading west. Holy rainbow shirt defending. Put that on. Also sort. Oh, that was a high elixir, not a Fantasia. They look the same. Yep. That. Ugh. Worse than dragons. I dare say you're wondering what possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you the bloody Nath. I'm having difficulty reading today. They're what you might get. Like, the problem is, like, it feels like my eyes are not focusing on words. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. Maybe I should just slow down with the reading. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken the harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they ventured into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath are not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead and my home was gone, and I fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its bows. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr, and had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of a majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsachamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. There are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of these homelands, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Som All and crush any unruly insects that meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west, out of the forest, and mark for the statues of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som All. Shall we? Oh, I already got 2 blue quests to do. These are things that I will do on my own time. Is this the path? I never know where exactly where is the path out of this place? Is it this way? That's not that way, that's the docks. This way. That's not the way out. Do you get out of here? Oh, they want me to go up there? Okay, I have to take the path out north. Got it. It's like little amigo all over again. Just, where is the exit? Moink, moink. We're trying to get over there, but yet we're heading that way. Oh, okay. It wanted me to go out this way and then up there. Oh, because that's where we came from. Okay. Well, let me get this map piece first. There you go. I went north. It wanted me to go out. I thought it said southwest. Might have said southeast. I should have relooked. Alright, look. I don't need to fight you. I'm good. I'll fight plenty of enemies on the way there. Oh, thank you for turning around. Melia, Xenoblade Chronicles. glasses. I feel like my glasses were on my face. Hey, there's my destination. Someone already beat us here. Okay. You, I'm gonna have to kill. Ugh. I can't click on the person. Oh, because they're in a cutscene. Should we chance to meet Marsachamp again, mayhaps we thank him. Had he not warned us to expect Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as his guardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a defined resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Oh, my bad. That was Astinian, not Alphino. That was Astinian. I thought it said Alphino. Maybe I am still a little bit tired. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Pilskin, pray reason with these two. Our goals are the same. We all want peace and nobody wants to die. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and its guardians alike. If you are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Oh. Hello? Thanks for the follow, Chibi Cross. Quite. Okay. Trust in Pilskin's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep the council until Pilskin's visions come to truth. Confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meetings with Hraesvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Pilskin's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. The Trine Towers. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Its guardians know them as Annex Trine. The place served as a roost of Hraesvelgr's lesser kindred. If you are to reach the peak of some awe, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if a path is clear. You don't see me. Run away! Smoldering wastes. I'm just following the road. It's gonna turn eventually. See? A big dragon. Hello, big dragon. Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marshallsham did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dervanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Let's go kill some bugmen. More? More. Okay. Continue on to Annex Shrine. I'll definitely level up. They're giving me a lot of experience. I only need a 30,000. I think I'm basically already almost there. I mean, there's only 30 enemies I gotta kill. But not even that much because I'm getting experience for unlocking the map. $121,000 experience left. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard. I don't know why thought that said country yard. Makes no sense. The courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, dragoon. On my word as a warrior of light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Oh, there's a summoning stone. I gotta talk to the summoning stone.
Vidofnir!
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Estinian, that's not how you broker peace.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
Thank you.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Estinian can stay here.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Oh, lovely. Well, it's a good thing I'm here then.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
I beat dragons.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Oh, we gotta go kill a primal now. Woo. You have discovered a new location. I discovered rainbow pants offending. Excuse me, Assail. I gotta go touch the magical glowy rock. And I'll set this to the home port. I think I need to come back here. After I kill Ravon, the Primal. I almost said the Primal's name. You didn't hear anything. I said nothing. Where was that summon stone? Oh, it's out here. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's another Chocobo Porter. It allows me to travel, ride a Chocobo from here back to Tailfeather. Gifts for the outcasts. So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Sheba to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of compunction. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests within their primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of the god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marsikam. He knows more of the Naths and their cultures than most. I could have, I mean, it's probably cheaper. Like, how much does it cost to teleport there? Teleporting is faster, but how much does it cost? 100. It costs 100 gold. Ah, screw it. I was like, maybe I could just take a summoning porter and fly there. Nah, I'll just teleport to Tailfeather. It's fine. Throat's getting a bit itchy. Ow. Ugh. Gotta be careful when drinking water, I guess. That went down rough for some reason. Yeah, I hope my allergies aren't going to start getting bad. That's usually when my throat starts getting scratchy. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you like to... Summon a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know. Buggers all about Nath religion. If I'm honest, beyond their trade and habits, there's never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand, reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a bottle of callum tree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Alpino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. Ah, of course, leave the monster hunting to the one person that's adept at killing every single monster known to man. You'll need to carve it from a smaller Nanka that lives in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got enough together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark a spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marshalcamp. Well, then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. I was able to gather the godly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Hello, I'm back. The non-mind. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to the choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I would think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Could we have sounded a signal or something? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Skitter, 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 skitter. They're bug people. They're like beetles. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delighted scents. Land wrapped nectar, callum tree fruit, and nunca flesh. Yeah, yeah. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunter. Come to our hive and we would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Dab! They're like one hand dabbing. Boom! But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Come to me humble abode. It's quite smelly. Fleetfoot. Click, click. I'm just saying click, click because with how my microphone is set up, I don't think my microphone... Okay, it does pick it up. Your presence has been announced for the storyteller. You must speak to the chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Okay. Welcome to our hive, Hunter. You have brought the delicious delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow us to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for the accepting of humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of Nath's God, the god of the One Mind, summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle from the kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Astinian, dude! Have some tact, my guy. We're trying to broker a peace here, you just keep pissing off a sail. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. Of course. The One Mind would call forth their god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian's lands would become Nath lands, and even larger we grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands, the crystals, far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Da-da-da-da. See? I did enough. Look, my bad. Here. Now I just have to hope that my item level is high enough to do these things. We are the non-mind. Oh, wait. You don't have a quest for me. You have a quest for me. The Nathic deity. Now the question is, can I get the 54? Probably. A call upon the power of the primal of the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, I may argue that I presume too much, but you just maybe my glasses aren't clean. There's like a smudge on them. Maybe that's why it's so hard for me to see the words. I'll probably go clean my glasses after this cutscene. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath, to summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To the signs of the seventh dawn are sworn to a sign of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal's threat. The distinction you draw seems quite questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may condone your actions, I at least understand them. Oh, I don't condone your actions, I understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How long you propose to the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not? Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? Ha! I always die. No, you have the right of it, Estidian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Pilskin. When do I get to kill a god? I do not fear my duty. Wait, Pilskin needs not face his foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estidian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure the audience with their deity, and this, at least, may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly clean my glasses. I think that'll help me read. Probably, maybe, probably not. But there is a smudge that I noticed on them, and I'm gonna get distracted by it, and it is going to hinder my reading in that regard. So I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. I went to go clean my glasses, and as I was coming back, I saw that my friend was calling, so I had to answer that. And I figured, while I'm up, I might as well just run to the bathroom again. No, he was giving me an update about what is going on. Essentially, what happened is their AC broke. So his house is very, very hot, because it gets really hot here in the summer. So he doesn't want to hang out at his place, but we don't really have anywhere else we can hang out. He can't really come here because there's too many people that live here, and it just becomes way too crowded. So we usually hang out over there, but it's hot right now. They've been trying to get the AC fixed for the past couple of weeks. The guys were supposed to come out tomorrow to fix it, and we're supposed to hang out either at some point tomorrow or on Thursday. But now their apartment complex is not wanting to take the fall for anything. They're pointing the fingers at a bunch of different people, and the AC guys have not come out. They're not fixing anything. They're not doing anything, and it's up in the air as to when the hell I'll get to hang out with my friends. So we're trying to find other options of other places we can hang out to play cards. So there is that. So y'all can look forward to the next 3 days being Breath of the Wild, because that's what I promised you, and I want to try to finish that game. So there's that. I'll get to go play cards with him someday. Someday, not Sunday. He goes to church on Sunday. I can't hang out with him on Sundays. Plus, I don't like doing. I'm the kind of guy that I don't like doing anything on Sundays. I don't like working. I don't like. I don't like going. I don't even like going anywhere. So I don't like doing anything on Sundays. Sundays are essentially a me day, a lazy day. It's just a day that I just kind of want to be left alone. It's just a day. Let me just listen to music, watch anime, or like listen to music and play video games or watch anime all day. What's going on here? Okay. We are Vath. We are the nomad. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous humans. If the meet with our God, then he will have your souls. Surely you're not so generous as that. You wish to meet our God. Offer yourselves as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. What the heck is that thing? What are you? What are you? It's weird looking. You are a generous hunter, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all of that to enjoy. Mayhaps you could bring us just one more? You are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Alright, let's go kill another Nanka. I should really go into my on my mount while I'm going AFK for a little bit, because I am running. I am just wasting my Reme at this point. Like all of my I'm just wasting all of my Gisol greens. Yeah, I can see this this saves my my timer for my chocobo. So going inside the going into your mount will prolong your chocobo. It pauses the timer, so you don't have to worry about constantly using Gasol greens. We Vath do enjoy our non-kid flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for me for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you should. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The sense of the one minds are enmeshed with the overmind. What one sees, all sees. What one feels, all feels. Alert a single Nath and the whole hive is alerted. It's called a hive mind. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Okay, so I just have to murder them all. Got it. Mass genocide. Let's go. The Vath are wont to allude to a certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of their fundamentals. From what I understand, the king oh, god dang it, I have a speck on my glasses. Not that I missed a spot, it's just... Okay, made sure I didn't smudge it. Alright. Well, I understand, the king, like Overmind, sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it has been their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects the Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, of all the natures of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous thoughts it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Breaking into hives. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Pilskin? Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior light, but the power of the Dragoon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled, Pilskin. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. One sec. Alright, sorry about that. Oris Guardia. Samurai. Alright, so I need to go all the way down there now. Ow. Dun 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 dun. Annex Shrine. Logtan. Logtan. Bum 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 da da. I think sprinting is faster. I never got a mount upgrade here, so the mount is not fat. Like, you get a mount upgrade, and then their on ground speed is the same as sprinting, but it's constant. You don't have to keep on using it. I never got that mount upgrade yet. I get it throughout the main story. And then flying is twice as fast as sprinting. And then you can purchase with real money another mount upgrade so you can go 4 times faster. You can have flying speed on the ground, and then you can be twice as fast in the sky. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Got a splinter on the finger. The Overmind may be, must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. That's where I was heading, but you wanted to talk to me. Alright. Into the hive. I'm going to have to fight one person at a time because there's a lot of people here. Nice. Actually, I think I want to go that way. Not up this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Experience. Anyone else? Anyone else from the organization would like to be next? You? Okay. I'm never gonna make it to my destination. There's so many enemies here. I like another one. I mean, it's experience. It is experience. Hopefully guaranteeing that I'm going to get to level 54 by the time I'm done with all these quests. Hey, I found an ether current. Go grab that. Excuse me, I'm trying to get the ether. I'm not too concerned about getting the ether currents because I'm just gonna pick them up in my own time, unless I see them. I imagine there's probably one next to the Annex Shrine, one next to the Bath place, and one next to Tail Feather. They seem to be on my path, or wherever the heck I go. I just haven't been using my compass to find them, but I'll find them later. Like, yeah, 573 northeast. Up here. It is up there. Up in the Chocobo Forest by the Tail Feather. Oh my god, can you please kindly stop attacking me so I can get to my destination? Please and thank you. Hey, look, another one's attacking me. Well, I did mention genocide. I did mention just killing all the Nath. That seems to be what I'm doing. I didn't know the Forester was attacking you, Remy. I'm sorry. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Da, da, da. Lord of the Hive. You are prepared then. Oh, I definitely don't want to be standing here forever. Hold here, Pilskin. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. I'm the clickety-clack of their feet. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sounds of the river rushing through the ravines behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were straggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Is this the first? I think this is the first trial of Heavensward. Nice.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Bonk. I gotta see if Ravana's in another Final Fantasy game, because I don't recognize him.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Most of the primals are classic Final Fantasy summons or godlike entities. I don't remember if Ravana's even in any of the game, or if he is a unique god for Final Fantasy 14. I gotta look that up. Can I look it up right now? Nah. I'll probably run to the bathroom again before I do this trial. I'll look it up then.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
I love references and Easter eggs, especially like in this game where it's like, oh, this is definitely a reference to that Final Fantasy game or that character or something like that.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Like, I never used too many summonings in the original Final Fantasy VII, so I don't know if Ravana was an actual summoning in 7. I never really used summonings. The only summonings I ever used was Knights of the Round and Phoenix. That's about it. Oh, and Hades. I use Hades as well. Because Hades can get you some really good resistances if it's paired with a good certain materia.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Sorry, I had a splinter in my finger the last couple of days. I've been trying to get it out, but I can't.
Waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well.
My fleshy hide.
Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, to accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Well, no pressure.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh, she's summoning Shiva again? That would be a yes.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Or Shiva, but you're only a level 50 trial. He's level 53, so
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
don't worry, I'm here. I'll deal with them.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'm not a hunter.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Okay, bye. Fuck ass fuck. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I don't wanna have to go while I'm halfway into this. I know I'm running to the bathroom quite often. Bladder's acting up, sadly. But it's fine. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a bite of peanut butter too. I don't think my breakfast fully filled me up. I'm getting hungry already. It's not even been 2 hours. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know what it is, but I have a little bit. What is this? Oh yeah, useless stuff. I have a slight little bit of anxiety for some reason today. Like, I'm very anxious, and the anxiety makes me have to go to the bathroom more often. I put that on top of my medical issue. So it's like, I don't know, like, can't see, I'm twitching and fidgety a lot. Like, you can't see it, but like while I'm playing and sitting in my chair, underneath my chair, my legs are like rattling back and forth and shaking. It's like I can't sit still. I'm like just very anxious, and I don't know why. It could have stemmed from the impatience of the fact that I was afraid that my stuff was going to run a little late again today, and I was going to end up streaming later at like around this time again. And that anxiety might have just not have died down since then. It might be anxiety over doing dungeons and trials and stuff, because as I mentioned, I always get nervous doing it because I still don't think I'm good as a tank. It could be it could very well be anxiety with the fact that I really like streaming and I don't know if it's ever going to go anywhere for me. Like, it could be any number of reasons. I never truly know why I'm anxious. All I know is right now I'm anxious. And it's making me shaky, and a little uncomfortable, and have to go to the bathroom a lot. So, alright, so Thost asks Thok. And now we play the waiting game. Yeah, cause like, I'm gonna be real. I really enjoy streaming. I love doing it. It is a highlight of my day a lot of the time. But like, other than my Breath of the Wild streams, my streams are more or less empty. No one's ever here. And yeah, it does weigh on me a little bit. It's like either people are just not interested in the content, maybe they just don't know me, I have to get my name out there more. I should probably start advertising more in other places, see if more people can come. I don't know if my quality is bad. I'm going to see is like when I'm done with Breath of the Wild if people will come to see a first time playthrough of Devil May Cry. Maybe it's because this game as well as Final Fantasy VII Remake are not first time plays. People probably don't care about watching me play a game that I've played before. You know, unless it's like a like an ongoing game or like an arena battle or something like that. Right? Like, this is older content. People probably won't care until I get to like Shadowbringers, which is what people really love. So maybe like playing a game for the first time might draw more of a crowd. I might just, people might just not see me. I might not show up for people. So I have to like get my name out there, but I'm not entirely sure how. I mean, I could always post it up in the pages that I follow up on YouTube, not YouTube, up on Facebook and stuff like that. But I have kind of made a lot of enemies in there because I am very hard-headed in my opinion on certain games. And people don't like criticism. But it is what it is. Like, I'm trying to make this something, you know? I really am. But it just feels like I hit a roadblock. Like, a couple of weeks ago, I had a couple of days that were like really good. Like 2 months ago, I had the most people I have ever had in a stream before, and it's just like it just stopped. Outside of my Breath of the Wild streams, nobody ever comes in. But I am going to see how people feel about me playing games for the first time. Maybe that might draw a crowd. I don't know how long this is going to take. We might be here for 3 hours waiting for this to go on. Doing nothing. I'm gonna be here forever. Just in a cave with a bunch of bug people, waiting to fight a six-armed bandit. It's also a bug person. Not to ask the free company. Dang it. Okay. Hold on. And Mina. Alright, we should be good. Alright, there you go. Alright. Hopefully this goes a little bit faster. Alright, so 1, 2, ready, ready, ready. Seems everyone is ready. Captain, ready, ready. I could have done a ready check, but it's whatever. I don't want that. I want. Click on this. There we go. We still gotta wait. I was hoping that was gonna go immediately. There we go. Alright, here we go. I got friends! Prepare for a horrible dark night. Horrible dark night. I'm gonna main tank this. I guess I'm gonna main tank this. I don't know how to all play.
To the song of raining steel. Furious as a blaze.
He's spinning around like a ballerina.
Perish. Bleed. Feel my blades. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Take way, ye sons of war!
I'm not doing anything to really get my health down all the way, so I feel like I don't need to use Living Dead. Like, I want to save my Living Dead for, like, when I feel like I'm about to die.
glory of combat!
Alright, now the fight is really starting.
Unyielding to the earth!
I died. I didn't see that until it was too late. Bad.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Other than me,
For all
you
his
know,
savagery,
falling
I
off
do
the
not
edge.
think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come,
No.
let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
When I'm done with this entire playthrough, I'm going to. But no, because I can't save all of my content, so I'm not gonna be able to. No, I was gonna make a compilation of all the times I got pushed off of edges, but because I don't have a way to save all of my VODs to an external source, I have to, after some point, delete all of my VODs on my computer, so I'm not going to have any backups of anything. Kind of a bummer, but I don't have a way to externally save them right now. I already had to delete all my Realm Reborn stuff. It's already gone. It's kaput. I'm going to do the same thing when I'm done with Heavensward. I'm going to delete it all.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Chaos. Never since we first thought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Pilskin. Well, it's time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Oh, I know, it's faster just to sprint. Actually, where am I going? I'm going back to, oh my god, it's so far away. Yeah, like, the Living Dead, which is, that hourglass over there, is apparently a really good move to use, because it makes it to where I can't die, right? But I have to get back to full health before the timer runs out, or else I'll automatically die. It's a good move, but I want to save it for a moment where I am, like, 100% sure I am going to die. It's like, it's not going to save me if I'm getting pushed off the edges or anything, but, like, if my HP got down low and healers were not going to be able to hit me, or if I was, like, down to, like, a fifth of HP, I'm about to get hit by a tank buster, that's when I want to use it. So it has a very long cooldown, so I was like, I don't want to use it unless I absolutely have to. Like, I want to save it as a get out of jail free card. It's probably not the best way to play it, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it and then die. So plus I could always use it if, like, say we're doing a raid and my entire party is dead and I'm the only one left alive, but the boss only has a little bit of HP left. I can use that to keep me from dying while I finish off the last of the health of the boss. Like, there's a lot of utilization for the Living Dead, but I don't want to just use it. I'd rather just go like 10 seconds without a mitigation, right? But instead of just using the Living Dead. But that's just me. I don't know. I need to look up the best way to really play this this class, because I don't really know if I'm doing it right. My backpack is gone. Forgot my backpack. My backpack gets taken off whenever I change my outfit, I guess. Or it took it off because I went into a dungeon. Go away. Go away. Get out of here. Bye-bye. Yeah, I killed it. Pilskin, Lady Uzile. Thanks to the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Pilskin. I would contribute to the rest of my company, because I fell off a cliff. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Yeah, no, I didn't see the ring around him until it was too late. I tried backing away, but as I was backing away, he hit the ground. I didn't see it initially. That was my bad. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid with for a sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Yes, it was. Ha 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 ha! Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the primal is banished and our problem fulfilled. We shall return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, her Hraesvelgar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. And we better hurry because that was a lot of time we just wasted. Nidhogg's probably killing everyone as we speak. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Yay, now my mount speed has gone up. Mourn in passing. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. You know what? I forgot I had Salted Earth. What else is over there? Oh yeah, Shirk, Provoke, and Grit. Where are you? Oh, the dragon. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? I won. Nay, my friend. We return in triumph. By Pilskin's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the peculiars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Ah. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mountain. By your struggles within the caverns, shall I judge your party possess of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin to climb. Yeah, so now my the person over here, Jar Lily. Now my mount is as fast as sprinting, but now it's constant. I don't have to worry about the cooldown of my sprints. And then once I'm able to fly, it'll be twice as fast, but only while I'm flying. The Morn. Oh, great. Now we're inside a volcano. No, it's just a mountain. It's just a mountain. There's no volcanoes here. It just looks red. Tyrannosaur. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are just a type of dragon. Yeah, and there's another one. Like I said, there's probably one over by Tail Feather. There's probably one over by the Bath, which I forgot to check. Maybe one by Enix Shrine. Yeah, I want to go up there to the All Foothills. So we can get to Halo. Location. Yeah, this is definitely a volcano. Oh yeah, definitely a volcano. 100% in a volcano. Fun. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to All Summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind for in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcome. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where you the minion of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Okay, bye. Estinian? The way is opened. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dragons that await us? Teoman herself is said to guard its peaks. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley of peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for this sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of the deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leading up to the mountain. Our path leads up to the mountain. Guys, mommy and daddy are fighting again. All they do is bicker. No, like, for the longest time, is like, you know what? The bickering aside, I do love a good lovers to, enemies to lovers trope. And, you know, I kind of ship it. Estinian is Zale. Come on. It works, kind of, maybe. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Got an itch on my back. Psalm All, now accessible. So now I have a dungeon. And I'm hoping that this dungeon gets me to 54. Because if not, well then I'm going to have to find a way to get to 54 before I continue on with the rest of the story. It should, though. You're almost guaranteed if you do a dungeon on level, you're almost always guaranteed a level. Like, it always seems to give you the amount of experience you need to level up. But as always, because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom halfway in the middle of a dungeon, I'm going to go right now before I proc this queue. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had to go get me another water because my first bottle is almost empty. Alright, let's hope this goes a lot smoother. And I don't have to like, hey, y'all want to help me with some all because that queue's also not proctoring. I mean, worst case scenario is I can do this with NPCs. So if this takes forever, I'll just go in with the NPC rather than bothering everyone again. And there's the Dusk Vigil. I unlocked that. That's a side thing. Alright. Let's see how long this takes. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'm trying to see how long it's gonna take me to do the quest that I wanted to get done. I wanted to stream for like the good 6.5 hours, but I might cut it a little shorter than that at 5.5 hours. We'll see. Like, it's not going to be a short stream. It's going to be an average to long stream. I just don't know if I'm going to go for the, like, all the way till 7, 8 o'clock. I might be done early. Cause I can only do so many dungeons in one day, and it's looking like I'm probably gonna end up doing a couple. I do get dungeon exhausted, whether I'm tanking or DPSing. I can't do a lot of dungeons in one day. And like, I already did a trial. I'm doing another dungeon now. I might end up getting to another dungeon today just because of how fast it took me to do all this. Like, by the time I'm done with this, it's going to be like 3-hour stream. Stream for another 2 hours, I might get to another dungeon. So, we'll have to see. But I'm gonna let this sit here for a little bit. I'd rather go in with people because actually, you know what? Screw it. I don't rather go in with people. I'd rather go in by myself. Simply because people sometimes make these dungeons a lot more harder because they want me to just do it and go faster. Do a thing called wall to wall, which means basically they want me to pull everything in the dungeon and then just fight it all at one go. I don't want to do that. So I'd rather just NPC. The Scions are now actually the people, and I don't have to worry about constantly having the same 3 people with me every single time. Yeah, I have Astidian, Estale, and Alphino with me. There's the way that this works, right, is there's always one character that can be anything, right? I'm assuming in this case there's 2, right? Astidian's always going to be a Dragoon, so he's always a DPS. But Alphino can either be a healer or a DPS, right? That's his class. He's either a healer or a DPS because he is basically a what are they called? Hold on. Arcanist, which turns into either a summoner, DPS, or a scholar, healer. So he's basically, he can either be one of those 2 things. If I happen to be playing a white mage, he'd be bumped down to a DPS, right? If I was playing a DPS, he'd be a healer. And same thing with Oracle of Frost. She can either be a tank or a DPS. So if I was playing a healer, Alphino would become a DPS, Azael would become a tank. And then if I was playing a DPS, Alphino will be a healer, she'll still be a tank. So if I'm playing anything other than tank, Azael will be the tank. And that's just how this goes. But because I'm playing a tank, I have them. Which, they're a lot better than the classic, the normal people that I had when doing all the other duties, supports. They're a lot better. So, I'm going to go in with these guys. It should be fine. I'm probably just going to duty support NPCs, so single player, this entire game. That way I have full access of being able to explore the dungeons, read any notes that are on the dungeon floor, get any extra information, all of that stuff, because I haven't been able to do a lot of that in a lot of these earlier dungeons because, well, believe it or not, the NPC duty support thing has not always been here. That has been something that they started implementing since Endwalker. Now, granted, doing the duty support, it's also voiced. It makes it more immersive because they're with you. It makes the single player mode does make the game more immersive, but I lost my train of thought. Hold on. It is a bit fast. It is a bit longer, sadly. Because sadly the NPCs don't naturally do as much damage as a player character can, for obvious reasons. So they can be a bit longer, but you know, it is a good way of helping you learn mechanics because you can generally just follow the NPCs more often than not. Sometimes they still get hit, but not all the time.
Know your folly.
I'll probably pick up whatever chests I see. Hello? Okay, I guess you're just... God... Astinian! Astinian, you're gonna get us killed. The dude's just running and attacking whatever the heck he dang well pleases.
Know your folly.
Focus, release. Well, at least he's keeping me alive, kind of. Whoa. Blow them up, because why not? I have Alphino here to keep me alive. Oh, that's the carbuncle. Okay, he has carbuncle at this point, so he, yeah. Yeah, you get carbuncle if you become like, as an arcanist, and then as a summoner. So he has carbuncle now. I was wondering, why do I keep hearing a cat? He has carbuncle now. Yay, carbuncle. Oh, I could just do that. Or have a Stinian just be an idiot. Alright. Raskov neck. Yeah, I'll have him face this way. What if this is a reference to the plant boss from Final Fantasy IX? It's not called the same thing. I don't think that was called Rakovnik. Raskovnik. Ah, he ate me. Galvanized.
Taste my love.
Yeah, see, they're not doing a lot of damage to this boss because they're prioritizing the ads. So it's like, yeah, it'd go a lot faster if I had humans here, but humans are mean and they yell at me. Galvanize. Now I'm stunned. Now you're dead. Goodbye. Yeah. Let me grab this. What is that? Critical fatality, critical. Load Skyware's Bangle. Sure. Better than what I got, so yep. Alright, to the veins. Gotta go defeat Myath. Dun, dun, bow, 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 dun, dun. The Abathian's Fox. And the Aruka.
Away with you! Away with you!
Pyro Dragon.
Your guard is down.
Alright, bye Pyro Dragon.
Away with you!
Three clear prisms. Yay. can't attack the dragon. Cryo Dragon. Alright. You done throwing ice at me? Wood, got a thingy choker. The necklace. Awesome. Alright, time to kill a dinosaur. Maya.
Taste my lungs! Taste my lungs!
Focus. Release.
Owen. Arm guards. Ah, that's for a pugilist monk or a samurai. I'm none of those, so that's getting dumped in my grand company for some company seals, so I can get promoted. All right.
Your guard is down. Know your folly.
Deep Mountain Worm. Deep Mountain Wyvern. Oh no, keep me alive. The Ergo Dragon. Dragon Breath.
Away with you!
Wounded Cryo Dragon and the Wounded Pyro Dragon. Right.
Know your folly.
Treasure. Hey, I want the treasure. I want Muscular Dragon. Tiaman. Tiaman, consort of Nidhogg. Wait, I was reading that. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see to our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? One of those chests. Thank you. Ring and earrings. Earrings are useless to me because they're always going to be not that. They're always going to be worse than the Menfina's earrings. They're always going to be worse. Because, I mean, granted, these earrings are for a white mage anyways, but the Menfina's earrings, the bonuses change depending on what job you are, and they always sync to what level you are up to level 80. And the bonuses they give you is always stronger than anything that you can find on your level, and hence why they're item level 430. So earrings are useless until level 80. A ring might not be though. Yep. I mean, you can still pick them up if you want the cosmetic of the glamour of the earrings, but nobody really does glamours for jewelry because you can't really see it much. Alphino, why'd you get hit? Alphino, why'd you get hit? Thank you for the galvanize. I feel like I'm taking way too much damage for being a tank. Is that just me? That might just be me. Doing your limit? Yep, he did his limit. Yeah, they also do their limits, so there's also that. That could have gone a lot faster if I had actual people, but in all honesty, the amount of time that it would have taken to probably get into the dungeon probably still would have made it take longer than just doing it solo. So I'm probably just going to do a lot of these things solo. It's better for immersion anyways. And it's not that complicated, especially if I'm playing as the tank. I can set the course of how these fights go about. What the heck is that? That is a weapon for a conjurer. Okay, cool. Also, I got me fur. Yeah. And this. Yeah. The leader of the band. Nice. I unlocked another crystal. Ooh, that's my earth crystal. Earth crystal's back. So what? I got ice and earth now, I think. Or is that water? That might be water. can't really tell the difference between the ice and the water. I think there are two different shades of blue. Pilskin. What's up? Sorry, just hallucinating again. Twould seem Tioman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. You were saying, Estinian. I sense no other dragons nearby. Roar! I may have been mistaken. What is happening? Oh! Oh, my heart! I feel sympathy. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flames. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. I didn't level up, did I? That's a problem. I don't think I leveled up. Thus do we add another link to the chains of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
The Cloud Sea.
To a domain
Xenoblade
where
Chronicles 2.
dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The Churning Mists. We are in the next map. Okay, I did level up. All right, I didn't see the level up thing, so I wasn't sure if I leveled up. It's like I have to have leveled up. They always give you enough experience to level up if you're doing it on level at least. Okay, I have managed to level up, and I'm about halfway to the next level. So I think I'm good for levels now. I think every experience, every quest I'm going to do now is going to keep me above at or above the level that I need to be. I also have a black mage, not black mage, a dark knight quest to do over here, and foundation. Don't care though. Not doing it right now. I'll do it at my own time. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it could be Korthus, but the air here carries a chill of a dozen winters. Da, da, da. Beyond the clouds. I still had another 53 quest. Now that we have scaled the mountains, there remains a problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. What is that? What is that? It's cute. It's a Moogle. And he's playing the Good King Moogle theme. What manner of creature is that? Pilskin, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? What? Did you say something? Huh? What? My headcanon is that Pilskin doesn't know what the hell is going on. He's just like, huh? What? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12 wood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. Did you not listen at all to the story about Good King Moogamog falling, lowering his people from the clouds into the forest to free them from something or another? I don't remember the story, but they told us. Ugh. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. It's a Moogle. He can turn a corner and then disappear. He can turn invisible. Moogles have the ability, they're like fairies, right? They're like fae. They have the ability to make those that they don't want to see them, not able to see them. Bah, he's gone. Pilskin, we must widen our shirts. The person over there. Lightning. You named your bird Lightning? Bomboko. And Gallo Ramo. I like looking at people. It's not weird, I promise. The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. Okay. Now that wasn't a spoiler. That's just lore for Moogles in every game that they're ever in. It's like they can literally just use magics to conceal themselves so they can stay hidden in the forest away from people. They do it in 13 series. They do it in 16. I want to say they address this in 6 as well. And 3? No. Moogles didn't appear. Moogles in 3? Yes? No? Yes? I don't remember. When the hell did the Moogle first appear? Wasn't 6, was it? Well, the lore's been established in 7 and 8 as well. And I think also 9. I don't remember. Yeah, no, there's Moogles in 9. I don't remember if they established that they hide, because Moogles don't hide from society in 9. They're part of the society as male people. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? Yes, they're squishy and they make great pillows. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I'm still a girl, after all. I like cute and shiny things. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. There is no sign of a Moogle in the area. Okay. Videl Valenstrange. My god, there's a bunch of people here. Borgot Faldrick. I mean, there's a lot of new people in the game right now because of the free trial that's going on. The new information for the next expansion is coming out, and they extended the free trial through Shadowbringers. So there's a bunch of new people playing. I'm assuming these are all new people. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle. Excuse me. I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magics? 54. Oh, sweet, a new sword. I need that. Mountaintop Hey, guess where we're going back to? Well, I mean, we already went and talked to Moon Brita about Raban. We might as well go talk to Connie Senna about the Moogles. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we are any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Azael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? My bad. I didn't read the last of that. I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Pilskin, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin and the 12 Wood. After that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Pilskin, let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglect to tell you, there is an aetheroid of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. In other words, you'll have to walk all the way back here if you don't attune to the crystal. Where is it? Where's that crystal? Over there, okay. Moghome. Also want to get the summon stone, and I want to set this as a home port. So I can just return back here once I talk to Connie Senna. 606 gil. Because the further away you are from the destination, the more expensive it is. It's been a hot minute since I've been here. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Den. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer station at the entrance. Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us at such a short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were sorely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battles yet dictate our coming and goings. Elder Seatseer, we would beg your wisdom in the matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. Alright, so these things called dragons, right? And this lady's in bed with them. It's kind of weird, but I see. So you seek a means to contact... Oh yeah, Isael's not with us. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals in the Churning Mists. Kupo! I say Kupo! Hi, Koopla Koop. What's up? Greetings, Koopla Koop. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I would gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12 Wood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo. But there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Mughal XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the most fanciful aspect of the tale, it may well be that Kupla's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in 12 Wood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myths. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. His, like the Mughals of the Churning Mists, tells similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing is second nature to us. We often hide when the large races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Kupo. Look at that Koopa's little tiny paw. It's adorable. Look at that tiny paw. I never got a good look at it before. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the 12 Wood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. We're gonna have to walk though, because I've never been there and I've never attuned to the Aetheryte. But my lady, are you quite certain? How oft has the nations turned to the signs of the seventh dawn in the hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid and our allies for a good of the realm. Again, you're gonna have to walk because you haven't attuned to the Aetheryte. You can't just teleport there. That's a long walk. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seatseer. We would be honored by your presence. Don't worry, this is just a 3-month detour. Nidhogg has nothing better to do. Oh, my bad. She's walking that slow. 6 months. Nidhogg has nothing better to do. He'll sit there and wait. It's fine. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Some All. See you in half a year. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. That's not going to make you get there any faster. It's still going to be half a year. Because you have to walk from Gridania. Like, hold on. I'm going to do this. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop for a second. I'm going to do this. Alright? They have to walk from Gridania. They have to walk through this gate to get to North Shroud. Then they have to walk through all of this, get to Fulgrim Float, and then up there to Korthus. Right? Wait, which is here. And then they have to walk up here, go to Camp Dragonhead, right? And then they'd have to go into Foundation, and then fly to Falcon's Nest, walk all the way up here to Dervania, yeah. Wait, I missed a step. My bad. And then they have to walk all the way through here, through Tailfeather, down here, up through Enixtrime, up through the freaking volcano, in order to come up to Bogholm. Yeah, well, we'll see them in 6 months. It's fine. It's a long trek. It's like, it's funny because I watched a guy, right, play through the Xenoblade Chronicles games, right? In the first game, you live on this, without spoiling anything, you live on this creature called the Bionis. It's a giant biological, like human Titan thing, right? It's like living on the Titans from Attack on Titan, but they're about like 50 times taller, right? And when you teleport, it is quite literally called fast travel, right? Like any other game, it's called fast travel. That implies that you're still traveling, but it's just cutting out the time to do so when you teleport to a new location. You're not teleporting there, you're fast traveling there. It's cutting out the time it takes to get there. Which means if you are at the top of the Bionis, like up on its shoulder or whatever, and you need to get back to its foot, they are physically walking all the way down the frickin' Bionis to get to its foot, and then back up to its shoulder to get back to where you were. Luckily, this game is not that. This is literally a teleport. You travel through the ethereal sea to get there. But you have to attune to it first. Connie Senna has not attuned to it. Even if Alphino has attuned to it, Connie Senna has not. So he can't take her with him. The most north that Connie Senna probably has ever been to is Camp Dragonhead. I don't think she's ever been to Foundation. It's never been established. But she most likely has probably been to Korthus at once or twice for diplomatic reasons. Probably to Camp Dragonhead, or at least the Observatorium. So she probably attuned there. So that might cut out a month. But even then, it is a long journey to just walk back here. And I'm back here in a matter of seconds through the ethereal sea. Alright, I want to get comfy. It's going to be a couple months before they get here. Well met, Warrior Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Now, obviously, for gameplay reasons, it's not going to actually be 6 months, but logically speaking, it probably is. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to be done but wait. For 6 months. 6 months later. They are here, Pilskin. Greetings, my friend. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. To avoid us, the road was of Dravanians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Also, they had to stop and talk to I'm blanking on her name. The dragon that wanted us to deal with Ravana. They had to stop and talk to her to try to get her permission to let more people through. More people with spears like Estinian. It's like, oh, don't mind us. We're not here to murder Hraesvelgar. We just want to talk. Don't mind the people with spears that looks like the dragoon. See, man. It's a logical plot hole, but it's fine. It's a video game. Don't think too much about it. Sorry, I can't stop laughing. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. Does she bring a chorus with her everywhere she goes? I'm losing my freaking mind. I'm losing my freaking mind. I thought the chorus was just because we were at Nafika's well. I didn't know that a chorus sings every time she graces us with her presence. She starts talking and oh, oh, oh. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Perhaps now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. Hold on. Oh. This should serve. And they're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the 12 Wood to share word with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Where did you get the trumpet? What orifice did you pull that trumpet out of? Nah, I'm just kidding. It's magic. It's obviously magic. Mughals are magical. But random trumpet is random. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I'm never gonna get out of Mog home because I'm just gonna keep. Just keep pointing out all of the things. Are you good, King Moogle the 23rd? I am Moglin, the chieftain of the Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Koopla Koop, ambassador of the 12 Woods Mughals. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. Let me touch it. Sorry, I was just looking at how the palms look like lollipops. Like, they don't look like the pom-poms from, like, other, Moogles from other games. Like, where they just look fuzzy. They just look like lollipops. And now I'm wondering what they taste like. You know, it's probably not good to go around and lick other people's pom-poms. I could get in trouble for that. My companions were no less... I think I'm losing my mind right now. I don't know what the heck's going on with me right now. My companions are no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. That's only a little more than... No, it's 1,000 years. 1,000 winters. Don't know why I was thinking months. Yeah, I think my brain officially stopped. Mayhaps you will forgive them their forwardness, then I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. That one, on the other hand, wants to murder everything around him. Stares very angrily at Estinian. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. Estinian, go away. You're not helping. In all honesty, you being here has actually hindered our cause more than helped it. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Heavensward, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. For that reason, we ask you to leave. Go away. Now, just a minute, Chieftain. Pilskin here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. Now, I'm only defending him. Estinian can leave. He scares me. He is the champion of the 12 Wood. He is the champion of the 12 Wood Moogles. I'll not hear his good name slandered. Slandered. Okay. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Squeak, squeak, squeakers. An excellent suggestion, Kuplo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourself worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching you. Yes, because we have all the time in the world to kill. We've wasted so much time. So much time. It's not like, a city might be under siege and a dragon trying to raise the grounds and whatnot, It's not like we're under time constraints. We just have all the time in the world. What is that thing? What's a bomboko? It's a raccoon. Tell me, In the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Koopla Koop called you again? Pilskin. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered nice Moogle names? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo, as are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of the Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not we are worthy of our aid. Give me a new sword. Yeah. That was a long quest. Ah. What? Oh, my bad. My bad. That was a gladiator sword. It wasn't a Dark Knight sword. God dang it. I should have looked. I should have looked. Darn it. No. Can I go back? No. I need a new sword. Hold on. Rogue, Lancer. Hold on. The only way this is gonna make me feel better is if a Dark Knight sword was not available to me. So I'm gonna check real quick what the rewards were for that. My handy dandy phone. I'm bummed now. I am bummed. I was so... Well, hold on. There's other quests. That gives me, This is also not loading. Also, my headphones are falling apart. I need to buy me more headphones. What do you give me? Archer, Machinist. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this. If this guy does not have Dark Knight, then I just lost my sword. Conjure. No! Ooh, the site's down. I'll go to a different site then. There we go. Yeah. I messed up. Dang it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. No, it is fine. I didn't get the weapon I wanted because I'm dumb and just assumed the first one was for... I forgot I was a Dark Knight for a sec. I didn't see what the thing was for. I saw a sword and assumed it was mine. And I got the gladiator sword. On the bright... No, that wouldn't even be better for my gladiator. Cause I do have, yeah, the augmented ironwork sword. 130. Where did the other sword go? Right there. 133. Okay, so this will be better. Okay. Not that it matters, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Moving on. Before I have a meltdown. I really needed that sword. I'll find another sword. I'll get another sword. Plus, all these things I can just make. Or I can have someone make them for me. It's fine. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Just gonna accept all three of them. Mogwin's trial. Mogwin's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talents with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle and Mogholm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Mogin. Hello, yes, I am Mogin, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy and your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Isle Tome, and not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on some such luxuries? I'm assuming 4 Kupo nuts is a lot. What's the exchange rate from Gil to Kupo nut? I would like to know. Mogto. I don't know much about stones, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping around out the back way of Solomall Summit for time to time, Kupo. Maybe you left it up there. Okay. When there's so many characters, you have to give them all a distinct voice. Even if the voice does not fit their race. Hey, Ether Current. That always been there? Must have missed it when I dropped down before. Oh no, I came in that way before. Ooh, I am hungry. What I'm looking for down here? Ah, my eyeballs. Geronimo! Ow! Mogwin. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I did seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some artist-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Moggy. Oh, dang it. Ugh. It was up the other way. It was where I was just at when I fell down to talk to him. It's up there. It's on top of this place. Look at the sleepy Moogle. I love Moogles. I really do. I don't think Final Fantasy has ever had a bad iteration of the Moogle. Like I even love the creepy koala bears from the remake from Rebirth. They're not that bad. They're just creepy koala bears. But god dang it, I went backwards. I got turned around. I blame the sleepy Moogle's fault. Where is the exit? Over here somewhere. Right? Yeah, there. There it is, okay. Over by Mogto. Ooh. Mog Mill. There, I got your stupid stone. I have to go deal with these guys over here. Ow. Ow. I wasn't mounting. What do you mean can't execute while mounting? I wasn't mounting. Skyrim my way up here. Where are you? Ow. Where is it? It's somewhere's in here. Is it up here as well? Oh, 55. What the heck is it? Here? No? I can't find it. Can't go down there. I can go down here. I can't find this. Where is it? Am I dumb? Am I just passing it? It's not here. I am baffled and bamboozled. time to deal with you. Go away. Oh, found it. Alright, I have time to deal with you now. It's in the freaking bush. No wonder I couldn't find it. Deer of purses, mender of sticks. Do you have it, Kubo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. It is not exquisite. I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valueless deed. Okay. Ow. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing my me so mercilessly. Their tongues rolled and lolled and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about accepting acts of admiration. Shadow Wizard Gill Gang. The Shadow Wizard Gill Gang. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Ah yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. Yeah, we completed the trials of the... Yeah. And I leveled up. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if dinner's gonna be done soon. Alright, I'm back. Moglen's Judgment. Pilskin, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness, administered by the taskmasters Moghen, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mugamog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I became more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Pilskin. I like not this place. Alfino? Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than a household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdicts, shall we? We've become such friends, Kupo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglen has finally come to a decision. Has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Kipow. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir a mere fluffiness. Pilskin, I was... no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglen has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mughal. But you see, before any meetings with the Heavensward could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tireless tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Like the laundry and the dishes. Stinian's mad. Oh dear, the horn. Bring me the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Malwyn may have sat on it, and we might have used it as a plunger, and it's fine, it's fine. So we needed some time for cleansing and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling in the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Heavensward. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Heavensward will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come. We have squandered enough time already. Azale is about to bitch slap this dude. It's like, Estinian, I've had enough of you. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the suits of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. And make sure you tune to the Aetheryte or else it's a 6 months journey. Bye! And Azale, please do not kidnap the Mughals. They are not your playthings. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all of the errands are done and the horn is fixed. So, all's well that ends well. Eh, Kupo? Leaving Mogholm. Well, I expect you'd wager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Down, down. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going to our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, Pilskin, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Koop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the 12-Wood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Prince Kvelgar waits. Warrior Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Suristinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Oh yeah, we know. It's not really hidden. We can tell that the dude is angry. He has issues. Oh, get out of here. Let me leave. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, brum, brum, brum. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed your way away your tears, Kupo? Then we have indeed ready to go. Then we are indeed ready to go. The road to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instruments we gave you is the best means of grabbing Racefelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo? Okay. 1, 2 blue quests. Shouldn't be attacking me. I'm not in the fate. Go away. Moss dragon in waiting. Ice dragon in waiting. Ice dragon in waiting. Oh my god, more dragons. What the heck just happened? What up? What up? What up? Okay. That was weird. Alright. Sorry, I ripped this. These are Bluetooth headphones, so I ripped my auxiliary cord out because I sat on it. But then shortly afterward, my second monitor decided to shut down. It shut back. Not shut back on. It turned back on, but I don't know why it shut off in the first place. Making sure everything's still running right. Yeah, the monitor just shut down. Okay, we're good. That was weird. I don't think I kicked the cord or something. That was weird. That's just a regular moss dragon. You're not in waiting though. Mogmont. Ether current. And when I see it, I might as well grab it. Get up there. Hellscan. Hellscan. Oh my god. Jump. Jump. Thank you. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived at one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, that bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Waiting for the winds to change. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgr invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. That's unlocked more quests. Where are we going? All the way down there? Okay. Let's cord out of here. I don't sit on it again. It's a pretty long cord. Not the amphitheater. Amphitheater. The amphitheater. The amphitheater. Not the amphitheater. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. Yes, because we have the time to wait. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhaps a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in the readiness for the coming parley. Very well then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I required a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Pilskin. and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. I'm trying to dodge all the dragons, but there's one around every single freaking turn. Melia Matron. That's called Queen Melia. The landlord's colony. What do you mean to tell me it's up there? No, it's right there. Okay. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns from the woods, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Sorry, I zoned out for a sec. I'm getting tired. But I still plan on streaming for like another hour. But I was zoned out. It's like I'm watching all this. I'm like watching everyone, and I expected it to be voiced, but when no voice popped up, it's like, oh wait, I have to read. My bad. Few things compare to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speak the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Azael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the panther son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest students ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all are, we all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truths hidden within the history. Were it not for the chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See, and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating the needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of virtue, of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alpino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. I don't think you have a thought in your head right now. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on the wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. I mean, he has a point at that. It's like, if peace is not an option, we're gonna have to kill him. And we don't have to kill them all, we just have to kill Nidhogg. He's the one doing all this shit. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Da, da, da. Mount speed is up. Yay. Ice of heart, or heart of ice, my bad. I might be slightly dyslexic. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the toot of the shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Why do you have to say it like that? You sound like we're gonna die. I mean, probably, but you don't have to say it. Alright, so now I'm going to Zenith over there. Someone's down here fighting. I debated it. I don't care. Hey, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to play with you. Dancer. Wait. My mount speed is up, so I can just do this. This is so much faster. Well, I mean, it's not faster, but like, I don't have to worry about the sprint cooldown. I'll probably play until I'm done with all the level 55 quests. I'm still doing 54. We'll see. Ooh, ether current. Oh, so we're just gonna blow Heavensward, Dragon Song? No, I'm pretty sure that's the Dragon Song theme. Mortals, do you disturb my solitude? Why do you disturb my solitude? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go until the end of 55. There's not many level 55 quests.
Hraesvelgr.
Thou speaketh the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Hraesvelgr, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That these secrets of her heart are thine to know? I know, I don't really want to speak over top of him, but it takes weight. That's whatever. I'll speak when he's done speaking.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
He's a dragon. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. I'm gonna translate for him. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of the fallen brood brother. They're talking about when they summoned Bahamut, but it was a manifestation of Bahamut. It wasn't the real Bahamut. The real Bahamut is like locked in the coils or something. Oh no, the real Bahamut's dead. That's right. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Her entire world just shattered. Like ice. Well, she's depressed now.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr.
Be that as it may.
Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kin is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak of me to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deserveth forgiveness.
Dran il esk afashi.
1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva sacrificed herself to bring the end of the war, twixt man and dragon, paving the way of the age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were followed, during which time the Elzen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the great worm are the wellspring of his strength. I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs from this game. This is Dragon's Song. It's the theme of the Dragon Song War. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples have achieved together. Hey, I know that name. That's a Nordic name. I mean, Nidhogg is also a Nordic name. I don't know much about Nordic mythology except for what I learned in various different medias. But from my understanding of Nordic mythology based on God of War Ragnarok, Nidhogg is a great worm that basically feeds on the branches of the world tree, and Ratatoskr is the guardian of the world tree, essentially. With the aid of the Leal Knights, that most noble of Elzen lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth lingered of my brood sister's latered corpse, defiled by her Elzen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. That is gross. I didn't want to know what dragon tastes like, though. Curious. Yet that was not all. For from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is 13. That is Thordan and his Knights of the Round. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellows butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumbled into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth to for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin to the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatosk's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed, to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death and defection, my blood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
If everyone's a heretic, no one's a heretic. Everyone's a dragon. Oh, we slayed a lot of people. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offsprings.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou know the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Mayhaps it won't. Stubborn child, thou thinkest immortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. I think dinner's done and I gotta go get that soon. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetuate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deed of history seems distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. As fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoska's wounds, how could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, that didn't go well. Now what? There's actually a lot of quests left. If I did them all today, I'd literally be here for like another 2 hours, and I gotta get off. I thought I was close to the end of the 54 quests. I'm not. I'm like halfway through them. I have so much more. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined, his voice fairly dripping with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truth we have learned served only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Alright. It's been 5 hours. I'm getting really hungry. I think dinner is getting done. I have to. I'm probably just gonna go. I know. At most, I do another hour. But I do think that this is a good stopping point on a good cliffhanger. We finished the end of our current journey. We talked to Hraesvelgr, right? I think this is a good stopping point before I get trapped into another journey and then having to do the rest of the, because like I said, if I do the rest of the quests I've been planning on doing today, I'm going to be here for like another 2 hours. I don't want to be here for another 2 hours. I'm hungry. I want to get some food, go for a run, honestly. Before it rains, clouds might be coming in soon. Yeah, I did start a little early, though I'm also stopping a little early. Because I was only planning on streaming until like 6:30, which is only in like, what, 45 minutes. And in that 45 minutes, I'll probably only manage to do like 1 or 2 more quests. I did a lot more today than what I was planning on doing. But I gotta get me some food. And get this uploaded to YouTube and get the splinter out of my finger. It's still in there and it hurts. So yeah, I'll be I'm gonna stream Breath of the Wild Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday's gonna be remake hard mode because I gotta get that done. I can't keep putting that off. I gotta get that done, and then I'll be back with this again on Saturday, where I will do much more, maybe much more. I don't know. It really just depends, right? Like, I have this plan of streaming for a longer period of time, but like as I get into it, after a while, it's just like, well, I kind of should just get off, because I start getting hungry or tired, or I don't know. I'm still not completely used to streaming every day. Some days are better than others. As of right now, my stomach's starting to hurt, and I'm getting very hungry. So I'm gonna just get off and get some food. So I'll be back again tomorrow with Breath of the Wild. I'll try to start early again and play, because I'm gonna try, and these next 3 streams I'm gonna try to get Breath of the Wild done. I want to clean up. I'm probably not gonna fully explore the entirety of the game. But I'm going to try and get the rest of the shrines and complete what side quests I have in these next 3 streams. If I can't, then I guess I'll play it again next week. So, but I'm going to try, because as I mentioned at the start of this, I want to move on to other games, and the games that I am currently playing are just taking so long. So, I'll be back again tomorrow with some Breath of the Wild. I have to go get some food. I'm really hungry. I'll see y'all later. I don't even know how to find people to raid, because like I try to raid the same people that I always raid, but only if I have viewers, right? Which I don't really have viewers unless I'm doing a Breath of the Wild stream. So I'm trying to raid other people that also don't have a lot of viewers, you know, just to try to network a little bit, you know. I start following them, they start following me, we're helping each other out. But I don't really know how to find those people, so I gotta look that up, and maybe on my next stream, I'll do that. But for right now, I'm gonna get off and we'll get some food. I'll see y'all later. Later.